What is the current time? It is currently
3:27.
3:27. Here we go.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one showed up to give him instructions, or a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Ugh, why is my sensitivity so high? Ah, that's worse.
Numbers make it go higher.
This doesn't go in here.
I know.
Then why is this going in here?
Because it doesn't go on my couch. I was following you.
It does belong on the couch.
Yeah, I know this.
A bit later.
Yeah.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes. All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs
That or
and
drug money.
hookers. Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway. Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
That's it? Nothing more?
Well, it's just for right now.
I know that elevator song is the only right one. It's the only elevator song that I allow.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an
Yeah.
indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway. Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on the screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Open the door. There we go.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Ah! And again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Room closet.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Bruh. I'm down.
What?
Stop.
No, I'm good.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go. Turn the controls off and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this.
Yes.
This version of events has been rather amusing.
Yeah. Come on,
Watching
here
you
real
try
quick.
to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Well, hair. Cut his hair
Did you
probably
just
about 3
assume
feet.
when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of...
Especially call you cut your bangs.
Look at you.
Yeah, well, remember, I can always grow a bit. I can always grow a longer beard than you
Screen to
can.
screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These
go a
numbered
different
buttons.
color.
No, these colored
check.
ones. Or maybe this big
Gray.
red button. Or this
Nah, it's
yellow.
gray.
Everything, anything. Something
there.
here will save me.
Nah.
Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten with one sword? Do you
Okay.
have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Oh, just brought David.
Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Wait.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it
Bobby,
be?
why'd you kick me out? I was trying to help my
Stanley
brother.
decided to
No,
go to the
you
meeting
wrong.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What do you... What?
Oh, new content. I can't go through that door yet.
The fuck do you mean, bro?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
That's what I
he
mean.
entered the door on his left.
Bro, you just cannot fucking kick me out for no reason, bro. I was trying to help my brother.
Yet there was not a single
Might take
person
5
here
minutes.
either. Feeling a
What
wave
does it
of
fucking
disbelief,
matter?
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an
Bandwidth,
answer there.
you know?
Oh my god.
The thing that makes the internet run smoothly.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley
my internet
walked
runs
upstairs
just as
to
smooth.
his boss's office.
What does it fucking matter?
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
So what, are you just gonna continue complaining or what?
You took my brother out because he's AFK, but bro, I was trying to help
You
my
know,
brother.
Yeah.
I have somebody that would like to say hi to you. I know. 2 seconds.
It's
You only
every-
have to come this far.
Hey, you were showing up. Oh, I got him out.
That's all right.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Alright, here we go.
Hola, Noah. Let me see that beard.
That's nothing.
You're
Wee.
holy shit. What are you? What are you, Gigantor? What are you, ginormous? What are you gonna
Ah,
step on me or
You've
some
made
shit?
it to the bottom of the Mind
love that
Control
beard.
Facility. Welcome.
I just love
You see,
him.
back when the
What are you,
Stanley
6'2"?
Parable first
You're as
launched
big
in
as Jonathan.
2013,
Yeah.
getting to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more,
Please, before you say anything, no, I don't know.
And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it
I was
seem
gonna
like we
say-
really covered every nook and
Good,
cranny
well,
of the game.
no, I don't know.
With secrets and Easter eggs.
Mhm.
How about this?
I don't know.
We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the
Luigi.
Mind Control Facility.
What?
Well done.
My scream.
Good job. You did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job. You made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. Railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. Good job,
Okay,
you
now
did
Luigi.
it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you
that's
did
not
it. Good job, you did
Huh?
it. Good job, you did it. Good
5.
job, you did it.
What is your
Good job,
addiction
you
with the
did it.
president?
Good job, you did it.
Better.
of life. And those who look only to the past or the present.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
No, no one's following me. Why would he say that? New content. Not do that. Not right now.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
Alright, here we go.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
We're not praying for easy lives, my friends.
The door
Pray to
behind
be
him was not
stronger
shut.
men.
Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Red. Whee!
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Stanley stood on the roof. Stanley pushed the orange lever. Now look, see how...
At least you like the Heckler and Koch MP5.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I have it. Along with Germany's bad iron sight issues. Luis, you're in Mexico. You should understand what Fidel Castro says. Oh, I know Fidel Castro's Cuban.
Yes.
different Spanish dialects.
Speaking Spanish?
Yeah, different Spanish.
I've seen the.
Oh,
museum
look at
before.
these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
So the MPL is replaced with the MP5, and the MP5 is replaced with the
Listen
WAP
to me.
28.
You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
Elise, you remember this gun, right?
Yeah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he
My
entered the
beloved
door on his left.
1897 trench gun.
What?
My beloved, the 1897 trench gun.
Yet there was not a
Exactly.
single person here either. Feeling a wave of
Although
disbelief,
it's a bit
Stanley
weird. It only
decided
has
to go
5
up
rounds
to his
ammo, 5
boss's
rounds
office.
ammo.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley
felt-
walked upstairs to his boss's
You know, compared to the
office.
6.
Yeah.
Here's the door, just
Just next to the tube.
Alright, here we go. The long, really long one.
You may also recognize the reload animation.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why
Oh,
did Stanley do
stinky,
that
stinky.
when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great
Nope.
question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and
thing
fascinating
still
ways
holds up.
I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Hallelujah. Luis, our
Alright,
beloved.
back down.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Ah, but then let's go back up.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the
My
spooky corridor?
VPSH.
No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
What if it's the boss's office again? Here we are.
Luis, our other beloved.
Yes.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me.
Colt Model
Give me a
604.
time out here for a minute while I process this. Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Yep.
All right. I
At
have
last.
fully come to terms with it. I have, of course,
This is where I want to be.
going back down in the elevator.
Oh man, I missed
How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before.
Yeah, if I know how to make
I had
shotgun even
no
more
frame of
broken, give it double
reference to
tap.
even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh
Wow.
air in a landscape of
Yeah, we
storytelling
just know how to
that
make
has grown
shotgun even more
stale and
broken.
repetitive.
What?
Give it double tap 2.
But we're going back up.
You know, double damage output.
Mm-hmm.
DEFCON 2.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you
DEFCON
realize
3.
it's the anticipation, Stanley? You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator, but the suspense, the
Definitely
agony of
more.
waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we
At
go.
least I've got.
Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley,
So I gotta
it
ask if
seems
you
like
like music,
nowadays
and then
the
this is
only
on just
thing
a
that
no,
audiences
screw you.
want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as
that's
possible.
enough.
They want big,
5.
explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started.
What's another
Where's the
map?
tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh,
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere. Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Stanley. He's all prepared.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Alright, here we go. The dude who came up with pizza. The guy who went to Mars. The Lord. Oh, here we go.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yep.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ah, walk downstairs, bro.
No.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, relieved Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay, let's see if the door reset.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
I haven't heard that one before.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Damn, okay, hold on. Sorry, oh wait, no. Okay, here we go. Wait, but it's dark.
Here's the door. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, here we go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I don't think so.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, I did.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh, that's where that is. Well... Oh. Or I could go this way.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from
Yes,
here,
that's Minecraft.
it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Yes, I need this.
It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No,
Luis,
I
you should know
restarted.
me.
I swear, I definitely restarted the
Anti-decramming.
game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Maximum.
Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
How does that make sense? Okay, that makes sense. If I go right here.
Yes.
I'll say it.
Oh,
this
Luis.
is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a
Immediately
story here
respawn.
before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Why are we restarting again? There we go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay,
My
yeah,
tech
it's
deck.
worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Alright, I got that.
story. Here it comes. Wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Whoa.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Trademark.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Let's go. Following the trademark of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Ooh.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction.
Is it?
Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
What?
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Oh.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any
What?
of this no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
There it goes. Oh.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important, we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Ooh.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Here we go.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree?
Maybe.
I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh man, that's terrifying. I don't like that sound.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Whoa, cool room.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Okay, restart.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Oh, this is the office.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art.
It truly was.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Huh, I paid $5,000. Misuse? Oh. 1,000 bucks.
Oh, well, look who's got cold feet. Sorry to break it to you, Stanley, but that lift isn't coming back. You'd best either get comfortable right here on this platform, or test your luck by jumping to the floor below. You know what? Looking at it now, it's not that far to the bottom floor. I bet you can make it. Come on. I'm sure you'll survive the jump. Don't tell me you're scared. That's not the Stanley I know. Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
You're like a little kid. Fine, I guess I'll do it.
Whoops. Looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
How do we get to the other side of this thing? Wait, I thought there would be like a ledge. Oh, yes! I made it. Oh.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Nope.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
I will be careful with time from now on.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
All right. Here we go.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife? Who want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
The narrator is so mean.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You see?
Well,
Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
please die. What's wrong with this game? Alright, here we go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley.
All
you
right.
need to be the one
I'll
to
be
do
right
this.
back.
To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Alright, y'all, I'm back. Did anything happen, or has the phone just been ringing the whole time?
Yeah, I really have no idea.
Oh, you haven't been watching the screen?
No, I have been watching. I just I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. Well, we have... Alright, here we go.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh, how did you just notice?
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Can't even get on this PC.
It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense. And at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay, let's go back. Oh, so we don't fall off the ledge.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality. Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay, let's try it.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What if I go to the right?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Yeah, what's all this stuff? Alright, let's go to the left.
Whoa. Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm still here in this pile of rubbish, with you, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Same thing happens when I go this way.
No!
Yep.
Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Alright, let's go up to the boss's office.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Limiting my choices, I see. Limiting my choices a lot. It's green.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I did. Night Shark 115. I just said it.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there.
No,
why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley?
Stanley.
Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay.
Where's all the receipts? Right here.
It's okay, I can't wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
That was kind of depressing.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Ooh. Okay, it's time.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room? There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
I want to keep moving.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this. No. No, no, what do you do? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Ugh, I'm getting slower. What is this?
Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about. I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
I'm gonna go back.
No, perhaps not. My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
So what if I go back this way?
Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me? I wanted us to be happy here, Stanley. I really did. I wish I still thought that was possible.
And one more rotation.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back. Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Well, so did I, but...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Oh. Oh, you're right, it is okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Good.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
A third door. Actually, yeah, third door.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Whoa. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Huh. You are objectively ranked the last out of all the players worldwide. Why not ask from friends? Friendless empty. A dead rat is objectively ranked. How is a dead rat above you? Bruh. Alright, we'll go left.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
Not really.
Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Should I complete the 4 hours of listening to a baby cry right now, or wait until a little later? What do you think? Bobby. Do you think I should suffer 4 hours of hearing a baby cry right now, or do that a little later?
Right now sounds fun.
Alright, cool. Watch my screen to see what I have to go through for 4 hours now.
No thanks.
Just like for 5 seconds, look at the screen.
Jesus, that's obnoxious as hell.
What did I sign myself up for? It's awful.
Good to see that enthusiasm. Keep it up, Stanley. Just 3 hours and 45 minutes left to go.
What is this?
I have to play through this for 4 hours.
What the fuck? 4 hours?
Yeah, I'm so far I have 3 hours and like 15 minutes left or something. I know. I had no idea what I'm signing up for, but 4 hours.
That's bad. So what's the purpose of this?
As the narrator explains, it's like it helps you understand the tropes of like coping with family life. And he says it's only like a valuable enough experience if it's played for 4 hours. So yeah.
Huh.
I mean.
This is torture. I can let the baby in the fire. This is terrible. I don't like this. Yeah. Sure.
You're in it for the long haul. Although I find it hard not to believe you're simply running a program to click the button over and over automatically, which kind of ruins the point of the game, don't you think? Wouldn't that take the art out of it? You can tell me in your post-playtest analysis.
Onward, school.
Yeah.
On Halloween.
He's applying thermal paste on his GPU.
Right now?
Yeah. He did it on a CPU too.
They haven't gone.
No, not yet.
No.
No, he cannot, dude. He unplugged his GPU.
Jesus, I hear Evelyn complaining. There's nothing actual worthy looking to that comes out of her mouth. It's just complete.
back in, my brother. Found something.
What's it?
I gotta go definitely real quick. to place them to the playground. That's the only thing I kind of want to do.
Okay, we're finally going to the playground.
That's a reactor I'm playing with.
Bobby.
Yeah.
You do know that Ronald, if he like gets on the bus, he doesn't do anything. He's just a fucking top on.
I know.
Well, I just changed up my setup. Now it looks better.
Playing people for that.
Hidden coin, carved pumpkin.
I hope you weren't expecting more regular intervals of commentary from me, but that's not why
on
you're
air,
here,
and I
is
just
it?
finished
You're here for the
pumpkin.
game,
So
for
you
the
just have the
art,
man
for the
faces
endlessly
eyes
spiraling
staring
sense
at
of pointlessness and despair.
no mouth.
Yes, this is what drives your every action. Keep clicking that button. Hope for freedom, for science, for love. Don't ever stop.
Really fun.
I didn't take it because I wanted to take other classes for my college.
That makes sense.
Just clicking a button. Why is he clicking a button with a baby?
I don't know. You have to do it for like 4 hours now.
He's doing it for 4 hours? There's no way this has been 4 hours. How long has it been right now? Ever since it started? Is this my phone?
Hello? Excuse you. Excuse you. Oh, well, remember it's $10, but since it's a sale, I don't know how much.
So they're selling right now?
I have no idea. Well, it's Halloween, so it should be. You can mod the game too, so you can have fun with that. Yeah, I know you're good to put some shit in there.
I'm not gonna finish my sentence.
Finish your sentence.
Well done. Bro? What kind of music is a grind?
They don't like us by Kendrick Lamar.
Jeez, it runs on Windows 7.
Yeah, this game doesn't need that much graphics.
It really doesn't.
And that's the pros, you know?
Recommended by your friend. 161 hours on the upload.
Yeah, I got 160 hours.
Average your time. Yes. I mean, 161 movies on this game?
Yeah. I could put more if I wanted to. Yeah.
Sure. Luis, remember when I had 160 and not 170?
You have 170 hours. What? Oh, you got it. You're back.
Never see it coming. Where is the nearest station? Who joined? He's literally playing Stanley Parable.
Yeah. It's supposed to be Stanley
Yo, Alex. Brother, this guy. This human being. I'm still people playground. I've known about the game, but I managed to have 13.8 hours, so that's how. Brother, why is the cult for USA Monica? I clicked on it first thing I see is Monica. Oh, that's why. Oh god, there's some person that is Monica. Almost prescription actually. What the hell? What are all the assets? Physics quality of your life. I also don't want Cold War. I like Cold War. I don't know what it's making when it's Cold War. Oh, no. Yeah, I know how it works.
Oh, you got the program. Good job.
Jesus, that train horn lasted forever! First of all, mods, I need to activate everything, Jesus, come on. Right now. What makes me want to decide to refill this from game? And it's like 5 minutes. Water quality, water in the label, What's the active button?
It's F.
It's F?
Yeah.
What's the slow down button?
The what?
What's the slow down button?
G.
G. Louis.
Huh?
Just before disaster.
Oh my god. Oh, you did put the mods in there, okay.
What mod?
Oh, with the shotgun, that's from the original game.
I know, it's a super shotgun.
Oh, congratulations.
What's the health bar thing?
S.
It's I think pretty bad.
I could have been done.
No, I say accidentally because you know the tactical build, you know the tactical build out of a super shotgun?
Yeah.
Not only does it tear people in half, but it also, the recoil kills a person.
Wow.
I wish I was joking. I can show you right now. Super shotgun.
Yes.
Instantly. Now I have slow motion. I do not have slow motion. You, shotgun.
Of course I do, Mom.
2 dudes, 1 shotgun.
2 dudes, 1 shotgun.
2 dudes, 1 shotgun. 2 dudes, 1 shotgun. Slow down.
2 dudes, 1 cup of every.
So look, dead. This dude is not seeing the rest of his day.
This dude is also not seeing the rest of his day.
No, he's managing to stay alive. Well, you know, until I also have the fun.
Oh wow, he's
I have fun physics on. Well, so what the hell am I talking about over here? Dude, this guy died. This guy's going to die.
Huh.
Well, hold on.
That's something.
He isn't going to die. I don't know how he's going to die. Be like, okay, so I have this, and this. I should also have.
Oh yeah, those weights.
Huh?
Yeah, the 100-ton weight.
Yeah, you know.
You don't like it?
Big one and pickled.
Or actually cut off its leg.
So I kinda accidentally probably killed the rest of his body.
Huh? So removing his leg. There you go.
Yes, I kinda accidentally killed the guy. Yeah, let's just fix him now. He can rest it on his leg. He can live, you know. I don't think he's alive anymore. Okay, let me just quickly grab you. Why? Because we're funny, and we're funny. What does this mean? What does it mean by this? RGBR? No, RGBY?
RGBY? No.
Oh, yeah.
Don't turn your guy red. Oh, now he's dead.
Now he's dead.
Yeah. Mine?
Alright, check mods again. I forgot.
You need that's in the menu to get.
Over here. Oh, wait, no.
What the hell?
He's dead. Literally, he's dead. Why are the 2 of them here? Melee weapons. That is a good weapon.
Why is the monochrome? I don't like that.
I think the funniest part is this is a cold war mod.
Oh, this is a Cold War mod?
Yeah. Made by Monochrome from DDS.
Oh, that's just great.
Anyway, it makes entire sense, great. That's called HPT, M14. Chinese. Let's make nothing accurate. Okay. Now, do you like accuracy? Cool. I don't either.
Sure. Oh, that's a bomb.
I almost got this. His head is clear. I don't know how these Oh.
Oh.
So, Luke, you have the unmatched power of the sun.
Yeah. I do.
What is you?
That's the one's body hanging by impatience.
Yeah, I have the better map, actually. You don't understand what's coming from. I got water, lava, and acid.
Okay. Yeah, we can actually.
Yeah, we can catch.
Yeah, you just need to catch him before that. Water, fire. That's not acid. Why is acid depicted as green? Why do people depict acid for green?
If you wanna work on the
For what?
for the menu, Ryan.
What?
One light, one dark. Hello? Hey, Alex. It should be on the registration website where Mr. Goldsmith posted. Please go down a little bit to there. Oh yeah, Ryan. Ryan?
Huh. Oh man, I almost just failed.
result. Okay, look at this. I tried going for a neon effect with the dark pink and. $2. How much would it be for $2? Like, food cost percentage.
shit, Jason, room tour? Yeah, do a room tour, bro.
Hi.
How long do you have to keep pressing this button for?
Okay, so I don't think that's a good idea to make the basket close. Like, I think we're losing money if we literally. They're losing money if we're making mashed potatoes.
You know, I've been spending the last 2 hours here embroiled in thought, and it's occurred to me, this game is incomplete. It's missing something. It still doesn't have that...
Here we go.
What is it, I thought to myself? What could possibly be missing from this incredible experience?
Everyone, look at my screen if you have the chance.
As though delivered by angels, it came
I am.
to me. Before this moment, I was blind, but those days are behind us. I now understand the true manifestation of this game. It needs a puppy. That's right, this puppy is being lowered toward an aquarium filled with nothing but piranha. Now, you have to click the second button to avert the puppy's death, in addition to the babies. This is it, Stanley. Art! I did it! Video games are art!
Oh, crap!
But you have a good 2 hours or so to go, so I'll just let you get to that. No time to waste when there is such a meaningful game to be played.
I have 2 hours of this!
Oh my god.
I have 2 hours of this!
Okay, Ryan, calm down. You'll be okay.
Please! No! Oh, I almost just failed. Okay, hold on. Can someone put some music on you, phony? Just...
We saw a little rock.
I'm gonna put some cards in there real quick. Alright, reveal time.
Wait, guys, how much do you have the singular ribeye cost? Because, like, I just tried, like, I don't know, because, like, we maybe has a steak, but, like... I guess like media or like also search up storyline. Storyline's really good though. I might go for storyline just because if I
That should be good enough for Abigail, not making. Alright, this is good enough. Now I'm gonna turn down Ryan's screen so I can actually hear some of the songs aside from me.
Luigi.
What? Huh? Fine. Yeah.
Yes, we're gonna need Jason actually.
Why?
Because you struggle.
What?
Too much.
Oh wait. I remember now.
See, we want to do paragraphs about one.
Wait, there's a golden scout now? What did he do? Come on. I'm gonna take it out real quick. Yeah, can you hear this? Can you hear good? Alright, golden scout, what did it do to you? Uh-oh.
Is it good or garbage?
Oh, no, that is way better than I expected. Look at this. Look! Look at the damage!
Is that sound back to the Bible?
It's bad! It's bad!
Oh, at least yes, my sound back. Flasher. An assassin. Assassin.
Very fast. I couldn't even fix that.
Made slash different? So, if you now get some new ability, some little rollers, it's like the old roller slash, you know? It triggers on every 500 damage.
So they made it better. why it's got a 16. It's got a 16 placement limit cap. My God.
Oh,
that's still bad. That's okay, because I'm not even gonna be placing 16 anyway.
Slasher seems, I mean, Assassin seems kind of unbelievable.
I gotta test out this stuff, bro. I wanna play with him now.
Go out, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm almost done. I'm done already. I see you. Oh. Right now, write your name and every race your name.
I love it.
Look at this. He's bringing us. He can basically bring whatever he wants. I'll bring my model. No, I'm not gonna bring it. Instead, I'm gonna be bringing.
If we can do a little way from, we can beat this.
I know, right?
Blue Wasteland is the hardest mode in the game, I think.
Is it really?
I think so.
Is it really the hardest?
I'm gonna find out. Let me see. Hardest game to be this, hardcore and falling. I bet you differ. I can solo falling easily.
How much is the software 800 in?
Oh, never mind, it's hidden ways.
Should be the hidden ways?
I don't want to do hidden ways, I'm scared of hidden ways. You and I are gonna need two? Okay. So if we're gonna have, theoretically, if you have my brother, you and I, Jason, we're all gonna have Ranger, and probably a hardcore tower that's celebrated. We need a lot of high DPS towers.
Is there a fourth tower? I mean, fourth unit? From this area?
I don't know.
Because you have the rapier one, you have the shield one, and you have the rifleman. And now and then there's also a medic. Yeah, rifleman's either a medic or rank. We're gonna spawn in the so that's actually gonna help.
Master of Puppets, love it. This Stanley Parable game is like a puppet to me. All I'm doing is going back and forth between these two damn buttons.
Alright guys, I'm done.
Wait, is that the purpose all downstrokes? Is that the purpose all downstrokes? That's great.
Yeah. Define safe just transfer race or be risk resistant. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I haven't done night 1 yet. Oh shit. Wait, what did medic done? Like what happened to medic? Probably just trying to think about medic.
I don't know.
Oh, field medic.
What about medic?
Ooh. Okay, so I get less. Wait. Oh, wait, now right? Wait, what? It says, oh, max target's 8. I haven't done night 1 yet though, so do you guys want to do it? Or is it over?
Well, how did you do?
I haven't done night 1 yet. Do I need to do it in order? Do I have to do it in final? Okay.
What, are you holding it up?
Yeah, are we? I don't know. What do you want to do?
No, I don't want to do falling.
Okay, we do
falling. Let me give a falling right
I'm rolling, I'm rolling.
Oh, falling?
Yeah. Where am I leaving? At least, why do you have 5 losses? PvP.
Oh, I wonder why.
Oh god, there's 3 paths?
Technically 2. Technically just 2. Because these two are gonna merge in one of them. Other giant door.
God damn it, I don't know what's wrong with me.
What are we doing? Jason has a better win ratio than me.
I do not.
Jason has a win ratio of 0.98. I have a win ratio of 0.51. You have a win ratio of 0.81.
Okay, don't play this game that much, okay?
It's still a better win ratio.
Yeah, because I got the suckiest teammates. I'm better off doing it on my own when you and I weren't running. Really? When if that was let the person level 2 now. Cool. Oh, it shoots a lot faster. I think I like what they did to go scout. They bumped it by a long shot. Yeah.
We have two different types of just have to give it
Yeah, I want to place my DJ right here. This is right here. There must wait though. Money.
Okay. Shut up.
I brought a flashlight so we can have stun back.
Nice.
Also, I got hit with a no stun.
Hey, money.
Plus score, so we can do is fly if we get one. We do greedy.
Oh my god.
One of them is a volume, the other one is really fast.
Yes, because of my phone. Yeah.
Okay,
phenomenal job.
Clearly, this is because I have problem. So we can not have done what coming.
Shut up. Alright, since my phone stuff hit detection, I'm going to go ahead and start spamming colons.
Wait, we're gonna go from, what, we're gonna go from 5.5 to 44?
One. Yep.
We have like almost every single one of the talents is interjected.
Okay, guys. I got more damage. 12.5%.
I think there's also one of them outside. We just never cared.
Until me.
So Luis. Why are you carrying second?
So I did not know that Jason was going to be carrying.
I always
DJ?
carry DJ.
You always carry support. Like, what do you mean you're using them?
Okay, guys, add the kaboom. Kaboom.
Nice, we're going to need a lot of that.
Kaboom.
Yep, more.
Sorry, I'm broke. Yeah,
no, it's taking like really sport. Why are you flat?
Yeah, I'll focus on that then. Okay, there you go. Oh, I need cluster. Okay. Okay, I got level 3 more. Y'all happy? Okay, guys, the pretty lady's coming up there. Do you guys like her skin?
Oh, the ducky skin?
And the ducky.
What about the medic skin? I actually don't know if that's the medic skin.
I don't think it's a skin, I think it's normal medic now. Is that a Ghostbusters Pro? Is that a Pro-Son pack from Ghostbusters? Like, what the hell? Oh, this. That's another place.
It's not gonna help us one bit, but sure.
Wait, no, it's just there.
At 6 damage for a burst, that's good.
Ooh, I can give all assigned powers that detection. And hidden detection. Which one does not have hidden detection?
Toxic Gunner, please.
Toxic Gunner?
Yeah, Toxic Gunner does not. Well, no, Toxic Gunner kind of does because it's the power.
I guess I'll give it to you.
You have mortar.
DJ.
No! Because your babies are purely to spite me.
Oh no!
The latter, what I don't know what to do.
I
can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
There are corpses.
Well, that was a big 2 hours wasted. Can't believe that. One little slip. Alright, well, I guess I'm doing the games ending.
Aha! Fascinating.
Firewatch.
What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you
Wait,
from
so you're
up
saying
high
how,
in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must
maybe they might
now
not.
you get 35%, now do something, please. I gave y'all 35%.
So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley.
Okay,
And it seems there's even more.
smarter, actually.
Come, let's
I
venture
actually
outward and
can't
see what
waste
else
like
is
that.
out there.
Take a nice drink. Take a nice
Oh no, no, it can't be.
Cool, so one Molten Golem gone, the other one is still pushing on
It
through.
is. It's an open
Hey,
world
guys.
game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any.
Cluster bar.
Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Now do more damage. I gave y'all.
Buffing either one of the golden spots or
I
one
think
of the,
this will be just the thing.
golden soldiers.
I got one that flipped it
Wonderful.
on fire.
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Training, what does that one do? Ruffman upgrade, Brigadier.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
Okay, I can do
Yes,
one
I think surely
more
we
person,
must.
so I do a
Okay,
scout.
Stanley, here's the ball.
And
Have
please extra
fun.
damage, please. Oh, 42% extra damage. Wow. That is so
that
good.
would be a lot. That actually will be very much helpful.
Oh, well, that's over. He's retired now. Sorry.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I think try it out. Here comes another ball.
I forget about that.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Jesus, Lee, you didn't even like go full on.
I did.
I need more dinero. I need to finish up upgrading this bitch.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
God damn, 24? Damn.
Is this a real video game?
Oh,
well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes.
Hey guys,
you get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley. Hold on. What are you doing?
Okay, so up front is going to be rifleman. In the back.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
I can use some more cash. There we go. Improve training.
Dude, I'm gonna do discounts for a little bit if you guys are okay with that.
Wait,
I need
to drop me off.
Luis, do damage buffs stack?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, but not with DJ though.
Okay.
Oh, they don't stack over with the DJ?
Sure.
No.
Oh, then I just wasted.
I think so.
Fine, I'll just.
I don't know. We'll see how I feel.
I'll just move this back here.
47%. We're so good.
Yeah.
PhD. Okay, protect one more person.
Bruh, so I just spent 2 hours.
That's honestly unfortunate, though.
Pressing a baby. Well, yeah. Dude, that was like more high stress than I don't know. Like, what's a high stress game that we've played together?
Park equals park.
Literally any of our party games that require infiltrating an area and exfiltrating it.
Yeah, that was probably more high stress than any of those games. Because you're freaking going back and forth. I would have done that for 2 hours.
Hey guys, look at our base health. That's what a medic does to you.
Yeah, and I have like almost max points on Overdose.
Ooh, Half-Life.
See, Luis, we just need someone who played the game smarter and better, and oh dear God.
Okay. Go, 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 go. Who the hell did I buff? I don't know who I buffed, but I buffed somebody. Oh yeah, the Ghost Scouts. Now do damage, please. I spent your money on y'all.
I'm gonna go nuclear.
There we go.
Can we get more booms?
Plus Ultra!
More boons?
No, booms. Yes.
Oh, bomb.
Nah,
okay.
I got better. I got something better than boom.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on maxing out. Oh. Shit. Oh. Okay.
I got no burn.
Okay, we're starting to know. Good. Oh my god.
I wonder what he found.
Okay,
If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well,
God.
perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now.
to penetrate my walls.
I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way.
Yeah,
Once this ends,
to,
after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back.
I maxed out 2 of my.
The end will be here soon.
I have level 4
Very
mortars.
soon. I can wait.
2 of them.
Nice. We do need those.
I will probably try looking to upgrading 1.
Okay.
But we'll see.
So, that was a big waste of time.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Well, at
Stanley
least-
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
At least I tried. But I give up now.
Exactly, at least you tried.
At first, Stanley
give
assumed
up
he'd
without
broken
trying,
the
and you
map
tried, so you
until he
have to,
heard this
so you-
narration
Oh my God,
and
Google
realized
tries
it
to
was
give all
part of the
tries
game's
assignment
design
A.
all along.
And,
He then
give
praised the
all
game for its
assigned
insightful
let
and
him
witty
find the
commentary
question.
into the
40%,
nature of video
duration
game structure
15
and its
seconds.
examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique
finally
place to
upgraded
be?
one of the mortars.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
9% R1.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, do I have to...
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now.
Is this just unbeatable?
You could have done it just then.
This is dreadful.
Now
This
would
is
also
dreadful.
be an
I know this.
appropriate time to quit. Any of
I don't-
these
I wanna
points
do
and
it
so
on Australia,
many,
that's
many
the thing.
more, all of them
Okay.
are appropriate.
That's the drunk
I'm
word.
enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the
Okay, I'll start
envelope,
off with mortar.
I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how
so then I
long you
take up
can
my mortar
maintain.
then.
Or you can support with mortar as
Or
well.
we can just double
There
up on
once was a man named
The
Stanley,
Ranger's not going to be useful.
who
now.
people considered so
I mean, it's not bad, but
manly.
it's just like too slow.
But the truth must be told, he was not very old
You know what I mean?
and was
I might be
quite
choosing to do the stupidest
particularly
thing possible.
gangly. What Stanley liked
just
most
encrypt
was
the-
buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton.
Alright, I'll be commander this
Did
time.
it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain
Okay, guys, my question
had
is, how
long
do you get
ceased to
65 on
function. Which is why he is in
For
this
two, but,
parable
you know, It has a lot
and
of
lives
support
an
too.
existence quite terrible.
Luis, I have
And if you
45
are not
Napoleon.
strong
I
and
do
keep
have
playing
turret.
along,
I don't know how
you
turret is
too
good.
will
It's very good.
become quite
Turret is very
unbearable.
good. It's just expensive as hell.
It is. It's
You
not
too
recommended.
will become quite unbearable.
Wait a minute. Okay, so Luis, are you? If you're using Golden Soldier, then I'll put the Golden Soldier and come up with Command.
What else? I'm gonna bring electric shocker, I guess. No, never mind.
Wait, hold on, I was spinning the wheel, I want to see what I get.
Spin the wheel, spin, spin, spin. What we get, you shall never know.
I got box. I got basic ass bitch.
You know, soldier. And then commander. Wait, do
You have time skill tickets?
No,
Yeah, just
alright, I'm ready.
Hey, hold on, I'm gonna spin ticket.
Jesus, I'm almost level 300.
Oh my god. I got Blizzard Bomb.
Oh no.
Wait, I want to switch out my consumables.
I could bring militant. Thoughts on that? Is that mortar?
Yes, I don't know.
Oh, I think it wants me to reset.
Oh my god, you know what I have?
All of his co-workers were gone.
I got 2 molten monsters.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm gonna use it in case we really need it.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map
again,
until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
I am not.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different?
Well, it was.
Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Yeah, because we can survive with Jason farming. For some reason, if Caden decides to join, we cannot survive them farming for no reason.
Usually when I have enough money, I will place something down on like Caden who literally saves until like the
Caden,
very last moment.
Saves up from it for to just instantly place on a max turret when he quite literally cannot.
Alright.
What I'm gonna do is place a turret. Not place a turret, but place a mortar. Place it there, leave it for now, and then later on, when I have enough
am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Huh. Let's see, we have employee 419, so let's go click their compute. Here we go. Awaiting input. Whoosh. Alright, begin. Oh wait, I could have done that all in one.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was.
Oh, wait, no,
he hoped very much that it was.
There we go. And then restart.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Oh, wait.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
434.
No matter how hard Stanley looked,
boom. And then boom.
Wow, guys, it's so much more efficient.
Okay, enough of my idea. Just scrap the box. If we just, Louise, here's my thought process. If we just have enough crap going down the track, we'll eventually overpower everything.
Oh wait, look at medics. She provides a 15% efficiency. That's cool. I never knew that.
I didn't know that doesn't stack.
Hey guys, guess what it's time for?
What?
New content.
Oh yeah, Bobby, you're welcome.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's like 30 seconds, 40 or
so. Oh, new content? What does that mean?
I don't know if the efficiency helps with that, but...
No, it doesn't. It only works with, it's not efficiency, it's just, cooldown.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
We'll be fine if we absorb some damage.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Hey, that's it.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, here we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
You got it.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Yeah, but you know what could be really helpful right now?
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Ha!
Home Alone. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna place my turret now.
Okay.
I will place our medic though, so I'll place it right here.
Is that it?
I think that should be big
Surely
enough.
that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. Oh, wait.
A lot of it.
There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Yeah, here we go. The vent.
Okay, guys, do more damage.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something! Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares? Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
Damn, it's so expensive. Should probably upgrade my DJ track first.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
What's the cooldown? It's like what, 25 seconds for the thingy-majiggy?
For what?
The commander? Because I just want to set up like a script where it's like every like 15, no. Yeah, like every like 15-ish, no, 13, like every like 13 seconds. Pop.
Does the commander and medic buff stat? That's my question.
I just assume it would. Luis, do you know why we're cooked?
Why?
You didn't bring Golden Scout. Back to the drawing board. I had a good loadout. It's just Luis didn't bring Golden Scout.
Okay, so I don't think turrets. I think turns
the demo.
okay, but right now it's just too expensive. Back to the drawing board again. I think Pursue was really good last time when I had it.
I don't know what to bring.
You could, I don't know actually.
Here we go, let's go this time.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, seul sur l'abri des loups, et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la mémorisation, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour. Mais ici, c'est aussi.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created.
Yes.
It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh, memory zone.
How about U-turn? Remember U-turn when we used to ground on that map?
That's an easy map to grind on. But I'm trying to do a quest for this map, and it's required on this map.
Persona 3.
Oh god, what's the request?
Persona 3 Reload. It's only cost like what, $20?
The Stanley Parable was Persona 3. It was Skyrim.
What?
That's what the narrator said.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
The serious room.
Also, isn't there like a tax with it as well? Like if you like,
no,
you know.
Just buy me a $10 Roblox gift card.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Which is not the greatest.
Why wouldn't you? Oh, we're going back.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Okay, take your guns.
Unfunny.
Is Ronald being Ronald and being allergic to playing friends? Of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
Oh look, why don't you have that one?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it could. I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Yeah. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Louis is like the
No,
Louis is always like the snitch or something like that, bro.
You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
Maybe I already know
I wish
about
there
it,
was a
so,
skip button.
You don't know of it, but like, you know.
A skip button? Well,
you don't know when.
Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Whoa! I'm gonna go eat dinner then.
Here we go.
Actually, I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'll be back.
Whoa. Okay. Oh. I don't think I was supposed to be out here.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get.
Hold on a minute.
Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once, that you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will.
Yeah, where is your military
See,
bases?
now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation. And I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other. In which case, the word I am not sick of shall be the victor.
That's cool.
It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
So dumb.
Wait, the pursuit of skip?
Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial, something along the lines of, this game is the best game.
My God,
let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
You're so good.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it. Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I don't feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself.
Who the hell is this
I can't
bitch?
stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury. To alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why? Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking, and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all.
Cool.
It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. Yeah. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I had squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible.
Oh my
The
God,
spaciousness,
guys.
the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace.
Jason, when do you want to play DVD, or are you not going to play today? Are you going to play DVD today?
No. Hello? Why isn't that placing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Should I buff for Cartier? I don't know.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen.
Oh shit.
The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being.
Wait,
have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives.
Like we said, there's only
it has
one
come
right
to
level
represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amused them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to...
Bobby, make the party.
The end is never the end, 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 is
Wait, are you falling?
A little bit. Now you really like it?
Ooh, guys, remember peer pressure? I go low-key when I do that map. U-turn? Okay.
I have not done the jump in a while.
Oh, wow. This brings back a lot of memories, I guess you could say. Fuck, I should have brought Melissa. Where should I place the DJ? Probably like here. Do you guys think this is a good spot? I think that should be a good spot. The DJ.
Possibly.
Okay. Why is the fire like going up in the sky? What is this?
I think they broke it.
They broke Pyromancer.
Hey guys, party hard. Party hard on.
Okay, because it's flames, it has crucial.
Because fire's hot.
Not the 1 HP just like sitting in the corner staring at us.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, here we go. New content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Yippee! Birthday music.
Here we go.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Ah, the Stanley Parable 2.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
New hotness.
Fire corner.
That's funny. No ideas. You have all of these. Thanks for attending my meeting.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Whoa.
Here Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful? Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button. Jim. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Jim. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Ugh. He took away my Jim button.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Oh, here we go.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later. You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Ooh.
I do not like this map on Fallen.
Why?
This baby,
Not
you're
much
gonna
you can do
haunt
here.
me forever, even though I
There's a
didn't
lot
even
you can
finish it.
do. In fact, there's too much space. We really need to make this as one. Isn't there just a map called Dead Ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't it like literally just a line just going straight forward and straight back?
I think.
I think it's like I think I remember it's like a straight line and a turn. And that's
Okay,
it.
I'll
It's
be
very
honest, I
short.
haven't yet decided on
No,
this
I
one.
think it was just
I
a straight
think
line.
that in the new version,
Oh,
the
really?
office could
Ooh,
use a
that's
bit of
sad.
decoration, like balloons. But I'm
Okay,
undecided on
best map
Get
idea.
Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go
Yeah,
with?
we did the straight line.
Happy.
No.
Yeah.
Guys, which one do you want? Do you want Get Well Someday or Happy 12th Birthday Step Niece?
Happy
Yes,
12th
definitely
birthday,
that
Stephanie.
one.
Happy
That
12th.
one, definitely that one.
I want Get Well Someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion,
Oh,
it makes you
choice.
realize
My
that you
favorite.
knew which one
My
you
favorite
actually
Trump card.
really wanted all along.
And then it gives you the opposite
Happy
one.
12th birthday, Step-niece,
Oh, does
it
it?
is.
Here we go. Because the Stanley Parable appreciates your choices as a person.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
You know, I was so touched by that, totally.
Persona 5 makes you have choices, except the only one that matters like near the end of the game.
Okay, who wants... Okay, you. Taking on board with me. I'm gonna use it all quickly anyways.
Infinite
hole. It says sun on cooldown.
Infinite hole, here we go.
Oh, there we go. Now I just need $300 more. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, you're not upgraded? Oh wait, shit. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Guess I have 2 more upgrades to go.
The whole,
You know, I just realized, if medics range
Stanley,
reach here,
here's an idea that I'm truly
this,
fond of.
that'd be
It's never been done
crazy.
before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, damn it, it's not enough. Ugh. Did I seriously put this on range just... Okay, let's see. Okay, never mind.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
I meant like, okay, never mind.
Nah, it's infinite, bro. I want to spend a little more time in the infinite.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum
I
of
gave out
things.
50% buff for a reason. Thank you.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is.
No,
it's an
accelerator has
extremely
beam of light, or beam of red.
I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Oh. Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look,
by the
I
way,
think the
stun
issue
immune.
here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
Mostly
If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great.
Mostly
now,
infinite.
I'm very excited to show you even more of... Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of...
There we go.
Oh. Did the hole seem
yeah,
even
what's happening
shorter to
then?
you this
Yay.
time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled.
Nah.
I really do have so... Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
Oh.
Wow.
It's getting a lot shorter.
Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing.
No.
What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something.
I don't want to
Let's
skip
pop
it
back up to
because
the
I want my
top,
tires to be
and we'll
all
see if
cooled
it gets any
down, 'cause
shorter.
There's still like a lot of cooling
Well,
down.
there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a
Yes,
concavity,
guys.
or even a very aggressive
Yeah,
divot.
goddamn.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh,
Wow,
who
this
am I
is
to judge?
explosive.
You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Or here. But you.
Watermelon.
Yeah, I guess I just spawned in.
Oh.
Is the, teleport button not working?
Why's your health bar
You
like
sure?
weird? Like, why is this
Well, I
like
mean,
10%? Did you like die or
I
something?
really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
His tag. Your tag, Bobby.
What do you mean 700%?
Look at your health bar. Is it?
Yeah.
Like, look at your health bar.
Oh, yeah, the tag. Your tag.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this.
There you go.
I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else.
Is it no longer animated?
Take care, Stanley.
Like with the health bar?
I hope
Moving
you
up
and the
down?
hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Man, why did they have to remove that?
Yeah, animated.
It was.
TDS.
Why'd they remove it?
Cause TDS.
Damn it! We faced
What,
five
was it
medics.
was it causing one of these bugs?
Yeah. Sorry. You know what? I'm bougie. I can afford another God damn. Y'all do not need to go this hard.
Yeah, I do.
They got some fire pursuits.
Here we go.
Nice.
The descent of the hole.
It is. What show doing? 30,000.
I just made like possibly the worst decision ever. It just made a lot.
I like the lines.
Oh yeah, look at the green web. Look at how it's like all connected. We're all connected in some way.
The train. Wait. You guys, I have a thing. Is it? Wait. You know how like ancestors are like, basically like, you know, okay. What if our ancestors were like the first humans on Earth?
Sorry, what?
Aren't our ancestors the first humans on Earth? So does that mean that we are all brothers and sisters?
And if you again, Luis, just you don't think if you don't think about it.
Yeah. And there's intercourse. You can make it tell that it's so...
I'm not stream. Well, you guys got me, so y'all be happy.
No, it's not.
God. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
No. You get hardcore power. Yeah.
I don't have a hardcore tour, that's the problem. I still don't play, I don't know where this game is.
Stanley!
What?
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off
guys,
there,
y'all got
drifting
this.
away into
Don't look at the
dreamland.
explosion.
But we can't have that, Stanley, because
Wow,
this
guys,
hole
we
is
did
just so
it.
darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for
I
every
think
second.
towers.
You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
No,
From the
no,
looks
no,
of
no, no, no,
things,
no, I'm not
you
doing
and
it.
I will have
That's
many,
scary.
many
I'm not.
years here in this hole.
Let's just try to do
and I'm
it.
looking forward to all of them.
You know how to do it?
Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back.
You saw your shit, right?
No.
Poodle Pip.
You just turn off your skills.
Narrator, get me out of the hole.
No, you gotta like skip a lot.
No.
I mean that's the old one, is it?
It's the old one.
I've been reset.
Okay, I really
But
don't know.
now, it's just Funky King has to be defeated in under a minute.
I'm back.
Here we are.
Well,
Go
it has to
on,
be
try
defeated
out
under
some
a
of the new
minute. I gotta
features.
change my skill. I gotta
We
change a lot of
I
them.
don't have any more. We
Yeah.
have the Rishu, we have the Buggy.
I too also.
Wait, guys, I'm confused. It says that's in settings, but where is it? How do I disable it?
Settings.
Collect.
Skills enabled.
Oh no, free achievement.
Accelerator, you're mine.
Gameplay.
You need that big boy
Oh,
damage.
let's disable it. Oh. No,
Now
then I
here's
don't
something
have my money
special.
start.
You remember that
Ugh.
broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Oh, no, 300, let's go.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement
We
will
can
be
do
given
here.
to
I
you.
kinda wanna
It's
try
as
new
simple as that.
Nah, you turn's more fun.
No, we need
Okay,
a map
perhaps
with
I should
corners.
have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers,
I could
we
solo
hear
Fallen
you,
in at least
and I
20
promise it will
minutes.
happen.
At least, did you
With
disable
Skyland. Yes.
Okay. Now, Louise, what's the best map in your opinion?
Well, in my opinion, it's gonna have to be Sky Island.
What else?
Why
What
Sky
other exhibits
Island?
haven't we seen
Why
yet?
want to-
Because
I
like,
want I don't know.
because there's a lot of room in the middle.
The collect.
Oh, okay. I know exactly what map to pick up then.
Oh, we have Skyland. We have Skyland. We have Sky
Ah,
Island.
Get ahead!
collectibles.
Yeah.
Get ahead.
Now
Fine.
it's a
Yeah,
real
let's
video
get you.
game. In the Stanley
Actually,
Parable
it looks like it's been
2, you'll
revamped,
run
so I
around
just wanna
gathering
see
up these miniature
if it's
Stanley
been changed.
figurines. And what's
not
truly
ready?
innovative is that there
Oh,
will
sorry,
be
my
no
bad.
reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Ooh. Stanley figurine, nice.
Dead ahead of all maps.
God, it
I'm
really
gonna
is the
murder you
worst when you collect
if
everything
we
in a video
add
game,
this.
and then they give you a big
If we
fancy
win.
reward for it.
Dead
Absolutely
ahead
tragic.
of literally all maps.
Where the hell do I place my DJ even? Ugh, okay.
That's
We'll
the
figure it
spot.
out.
I mean, you could place it like right over here.
You place it in a
Wow,
Wow,
spot.
that's
Bucket.
really smart.
This
Away
is
from
what
every all
changes
action.
everything.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical. that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2. Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Alright, I think that's it. That's all of the things.
Usually my GPU will like exceed 130.
I actually don't know.
Yes,
GPU
130 Celsius.
130 Celsius? That's a skill issue I've ever heard of.
I think this might be a good spot.
Yep.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yeah. I think. If I remember correctly, it was 130 or 110.
How is my PC better than yours?
So, Stanley,
It's kind of
what do
normal
you
for a
think?
CPU.
Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my
Bobby said it's
soul.
normal for anything.
It's going to
I
work.
said I don't think
There's
it is.
definitely a good game
Yes, you
in there
do.
somewhere.
Yes, you did.
Say,
Shut the fuck
let's
up.
do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Bobby, stop telling.
Okay. Are you ready?
I actually don't know what's
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
I don't know.
I forgot. It was like some Omen app.
Roblox. It couldn't be that much.
Well, I
Omen
mean,
Gaming
there's
Hub.
potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
So at least
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent
did you
video
guys have a
game at all. It's a
CPU or
lot of
GPU?
gags. And I do very much enjoy
No, it's
creating
CPU.
gags, but they don't add up
CPU
to
and
anything.
GPU.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the
CPU is
structure and the
160?
gameplay of the original.
Yeah, is that
Maybe
not
that's
good?
it. I can take
Fahrenheit
the original
or
Stanley
Celsius?
Parable and simply,
Fahrenheit.
well,
If it was Celsius,
insert
then
a
I
few of
would
my
be
new
dead,
features
okay?
into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and
that
integrity
good?
of the
Or is
original
that
game.
not?
Would it possibly
can't
work?
I can't remember.
I suppose it could, but it would need a really, really tremendous title screen.
Mine's 172.
A title screen that says with
And
bold
very
and
loud.
uncompromising
Oh, wow, better.
conviction, this is the
like around 70, I
Stanley
think.
Parable
I
2.
don't
Let me see if I can
Mine's
whip
80.
something up.
Which is abnormal.
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
My CPU but a skill issue. So I really had to apply some new thermal paste.
Man, this is actually a really easy game mode. I don't know. Okay, maybe we might have some issues.
Okay.
Okay,
Now
so
it's
we just
time.
had a GPU moment. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board.
All right.
Yeah, Bobby,
I know.
you
Yeah, Bobby.
Look, I wanted to experiment.
Your experiments suck.
I just wanted to explore my options.
Alright, it is time.
I vote that
Clearly
we
you don't
do
have
here.
a good taste.
Someone's name is Epty.
It is time for the bucket.
The bucket.
This is a bucket.
All
Dear
of the
God.
bucket endings. So I'm pretty much gonna spend the exact same time
No.
that I did doing the games.
Alright, wait.
I have to restart all of my endings, take off all these checkboxes.
Yeah,
Oh man, there's so many that I have to do. All right, it's all new content. Here we go. Bucket.
Does Ronald want to join?
Do you want to go into DS?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
No.
I assume so.
Stanley
He doesn't
worked
wanna
for a
join.
company in a big building where he was employee
GPU is
number
really his
427.
graphics card is really fucked up, so you
Employee
cannot
number
go on his PC.
427's job was simple. He
He
sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed
Yeah,
buttons on
remember
the
that-
keyboard.
Wait, what happened?
Orders came to him through a monitor.
Gave me a GPU, like one of his spare GPUs.
The balloons. Yay, the
All of
balloons.
his co-workers were gone.
It didn't come
What
with
could
the
it
fan
mean?
that's usually attached.
Stanley
to it, so
decided
it
to
just
go to the
like
meeting room.
momentum
Stanley
like
picked up the bucket.
turns on.
Well, no shit. There's no fan on it.
I know.
Alright, we're
So-
gonna restart the whole thing.
Stanley
So,
clutched the
he
bucket
gave
tightly to
Bobby
his
a
chest
graphics
and
card that did
entered the
not have
door
a
on
fan
his
on it.
left.
And when he uses
Why?
it immediately spikes up the temperature.
Still no one was here.
The moment
Stanley needed the
So what
bucket's
happened to the
warmth and
fan?
comfort
Why
now
didn't you ask her
more
for the
than
fan?
ever. Perhaps
No, he
his
said it would
boss's
work for him, I
office
just have
was
to
where
talk to
he'd
him
find
sometimes.
answers.
The broom closet.
Okay, guys, I want
Oh,
to go
Stanley,
back.
can you feel
Well,
it?
you have at least a
The
year
broom
until,
closet.
you know.
It wants the bucket. You can feel
no,
that, can't you?
no.
The aura of
Fuck
jealousy?
you.
It's as clear as day. This broom closet
don't
believes it deserves the
Right
bucket.
idea.
I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom
See, look
closet.
how
That's
beautiful
what the
this
broom
map
closet
is.
is
It's
trying
like
to
a
say
Sky
here.
Island.
It's supposed to
Yeah,
go with the
yeah,
other
I
cleaning
forgot we're all
supplies.
VIP.
Good for you, Stanley.
Wait, are we
Don't give
yeah,
in.
that's right, we're all
Don't
VIP.
hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must
You're
be,
the reason why we died
given the
last time,
pressure that the
Bobby.
broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
Ew.
This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over.
Oh, fuck,
no.
Wait, did
We're
you
getting
want
into
us to keep
name
us close
calling now,
on
it seems.
or-
This is how low the broom
They're
closet
still
has
trying to do
sunk that it has to
follow
resort to
waves,
this
so-
stream of
Did you turn
petty
them back on?
insults simply in order to get
No.
you to hand over the bucket.
Alright, so
Stanley,
activate the code.
I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I
Guys,
had
I'm getting
imagined.
scared. I think I'm getting
And wait,
haunted.
now the broom closet has the gall to imply
So what's the
Mama.
that you and the
hashtag
bucket
mean?
are not truly deep and lasting
The hashtag?
friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless
What's
that
the
you'd
code?
feel
Like,
the
I-
same sort of kinship towards
That's
any
the
inanimate
thing,
object
you're gonna
which
find
happened to
out.
lay in your path in
Okay,
an
I'm
even
gonna go
partially
See,
enticing
Bobby,
manner?
this is
Well, I
exactly
never.
why-
2009.
Go on, Stanley.
Oh,
Lay
wasn't
into it.
it, actually?
Really tell the broom
2009.
closet off for its demeaning comments.
Wait,
Expand
Why
on
is
the
there
wide
no
variety of
fucking
experiences
space
you
for
and the
that?
bucket have shared together. Go through each of them
There is
point by point.
I think right here.
Share your journal entries detailing the rich
That's so
emotional
sad.
landscape of your
Like,
feelings
look
for
at
the
this.
bucket
He's like,
as they have changed
he's
and
getting
evolved
minimum
over the
wage.
years.
He's like $1 lemonade,
him
and
have
he's like
it.
hanging off the cliff.
He's busy hanging.
Like, I feel so bad.
And he's being held up by a rock, so he's
I've
fine.
got you something which
You guys
I
like
think
the
will help
villain?
settle
You
this
guys like the
debate
Chucky
once
Taylor
and
She
for
looks so
all.
cute.
Here we go.
I have the onion.
Yes, the
There.
sticker.
Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion.
Ew, I'm still
Take
pretty
a
close
hike,
short.
broom
God
closet,
damn it.
with all your meandering philosophical diatribes
Oh, yeah, I can
about the
get it.
nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship
So
to
if you
broom
just
closets in the natural order of things.
All's good.
I mean, I use this map because I don't
Yeah.
even need farming.
Broom closet.
Honestly, there's so much space.
All right, I've got a second sticker.
Yeah.
Coming to a
Yeah,
staircase,
totally.
Stanley and
I
the
only get
bucket walked
25 minutes
upstairs
out
to
of
the boss's
26.
office.
Wait, did I just miss the second sticker?
Team sucks.
Oh, he slapped it on.
Okay, Bobby, stop bickering.
What do you mean falling smart is 40 feet?
What?
Ooh, a figurine.
Not on my screen.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Bobby, stop leaving us. Stop dishing us, okay?
That's
rude.
on my PC.
I ditch you guys whenever you need to get water. I think that's a good. I think that's a good reason to ditch you guys.
No agua.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
What are you doing with the water?
Guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
No, I'm drinking it for him.
No, figure.
What?
Hazmat skin.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
Okay, move.
The bucket is
Stop.
here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Okay, there. Like, I'm actually look at medic.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay, guys, let me just take one.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's just slower.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Oh my god, guys.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
We could say that he temporarily break his PC.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Okay, then you're a skill issue then.
How?
You don't know how to build a PC.
Exactly, yeah, and I don't need to know how to build a PC. I already have a PC, I'll just upgrade it.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
Yeah, and you needed a tutorial on how to, like...
How to exchange GPU.
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
So what is your CPU right now?
Yeah, you say every single thing about me.
What? Wait,
I just have a
what was happening?
I just have a
Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket
Hey
not
guys,
about
check
to
out
be
my
freed?
lemonade stand. Fresh lemonade.
Unbearable
Fresh
silence,
lemonade.
lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Well.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
So apparently, with the TDS, everything is broke. So they gotta fix it.
Yeah, sorry, it's out of service.
Trust the completionist instinct.
Oh no, corrupted fallen. Oh no, we're not cooked. I literally thought you were gonna be cooked. See, look how well we're doing.
Yeah, Bobby.
It's or not.
Because we're not playing Dead Ahead.
That's true.
I don't know who
Yeah.
picked that map.
Yeah, I really wonder, Bobby. Blue hair, suit, mask,
Yeah, that's right, I
bitch.
saw it.
Ginger ass in real life.
Hey, minigunner, can you like look up?
Oh no, sorry, it's mine.
I think he's got scoliosis. Can't look up.
What's that? What?
Scoliosis.
Oh yeah, I forgot that medic does what's
Yeah,
it called?
backbone.
The line detection, lie detection.
Medic. Oh yeah, that's right. Medic gives the detection.
Stanley, we must
like 10
move on from
seconds.
this broom closet,
Oh, yeah,
simply
that's
because I have
10
no remaining
10
stickers.
seconds.
If I did, you can
But I guess
guarantee
it
we'd
creates
be
like
in
a
here
with
for
the
hours.
max range, with
But
the
alas, no
max
stickers.
upgrades.
We're gonna end up losing soon.
No, we're gonna be fine.
It's a guarantee.
Stairs.
Coming to a
Stairs.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I can hear it. Stanley.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for
guys,
these
we're doing
things.
so
What about
good.
mini stands? Stanley
Fallen
things.
Jester died was a plus,
What
but
about
everything else is
Stanlerines?
still,
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Minigunner does a lot more damage.
Stanley.
There we go.
Finally.
No, it didn't even have a death animation. It just disappeared out of it. Just noped out of
And I
existence.
found it here.
Need another one. Not gonna lie, need another one.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Do not skip anything, just leave everything rolling as it is. Like, come back to a lost screen.
You will come back to a lost screen.
I know it's gonna happen eventually, but like, I'd much rather come back. I'd much rather come back as we lose and not lose before.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
He's doing everything else but drinking water.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Yeah, our Rangers got it covered.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
I already placed on max limit.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
Does he get fine detection?
Birds.
He should.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Obviously, the cliff.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Rich boy gotta be opening his shit, bro.
That was a nice ending. The silly birds. Oh, who's calling? No. Oh. Where? Oh.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Great. We have 1,000 cardboard boxes now.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, I know what I need to do.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Now the bucket said. Oh look, it's the
same. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by one? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Well, that's all I needed. Oh, well, we'll do the vent ending. For the bucket.
Hey, Bobby.
This one has a new narrator.
Yo, Bobby, you're not dead.
Look at your shit.
I'm doing that right now.
Oh yeah, I think I maxed out my medics. So,
cool.
anything I have one more slot.
Here we go.
I don't know who to get the last slot to.
This is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down, it doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Whoa! I got an alteration. Yay!
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Oh no!
Stanley clutched
Wait,
the
no,
bucket
short.
tightly to
Really
his
short.
chest and entered the door on his left.
No, the opposite of what I was thinking. Nearby a fireplace.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stick. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh no, because there's only two left. So then this would be at the fireplace. Okay. So yeah.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlarines. None of us can.
God. It's not accelerators, so now protect them. This one's for Rocketeers. Got your accelerators? Okay. Just confirming.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next, Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path.
Try to kill it in
It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
We did nothing. Oh, God.
And that was it.
Holy DPS.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled.
Okay.
He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with the bucket.
Wait.
Stanley touched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Imagine liking.
How much time do we have left? 10 seconds?
I have no idea.
No, it hasn't even 50.
Somewhere random blue, yeah.
That's been 50.
Wait, are you Bobby's counting?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, there. Let's spam my legs to Uber charge.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Now my friends are smoother.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always.
So we did not kill it under a
The
minute.
bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
Thank God.
At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
I didn't use consumables.
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845.
Yeah, we didn't kill it in a minute.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, I'll show this someone else.
Me too. I might go look up Mark Hills and see what shit is up. Or I could study for physics. I don't know. I'll just maybe check out Mark Hills for a little bit and
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
What about the Awakened Fallen King? Templar. Okay. I don't want to do that, bro.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
No, that's just way too impossible, though.
No, because we can just do it.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Until we get to low HP, and then we get to everything, and then we get to low HP, then we can just go out of business, do whatever.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
What? New car.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
I don't think that's 25 buckets, but okay. Oh,
I really got. I'm gonna go AFK.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking for work on it.
Well, that was rude of you. I'll come back. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
What the fuck?
Whoa. Wait a minute. No, I'll explore the rest.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll just try my best.
Okay, so that's the end of it. So I gotta go back. I thought I was about to fall.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Alright, what's the current time? What's the current time for you guys?
So I assume I just need to do the symbols and I can go to limbo.
What is it?
106.
Okay, so 12:06.
106, 5 seconds.
There we go.
You need to help me now.
Oh.
You gotta help me how to get to limbo, bro.
Say something.
You can do that for me?
Well, you're welcome, game.
I guess I don't even know, but you're gonna have to help me do the symbols. I don't know. I don't even know what the symbols are. I can't help you with that one. So I got 3 out of the. Okay, so I assume it's the symbol ones. So wait, okay, what have you done right now? So of course you've done the torch. The torch. Do you get the resonance of elements? Yep. And did you were you standing next to a candle, not rolling? For 20 seconds, yep. Okay, so it's going to be the candle, the symbols. Yeah, so those candles are lit up. Okay, so yeah, the last one, you're gonna do the symbols. I'm gonna join you now. I'm not even on the game. I'm playing Fable. Oh, get on the game. No, I don't. I really don't feel like going on Souls right now. Just trying to. All right. Well, trying to become mage. Become mage. Yeah. I want to see how it feels. Okay. Oh, yeah, I left, so I hope it saved progress. It's going to. Your candle's saved. Oh, cool. All right. So you don't have to wait. Now I gotta do the symbols, and I can go to limbo. Yeah, and then you need to wait for a while to make the potion of OPness. How do you get those? The forbidden potions? Yeah, the forbidden potions. I think it goes with auto-collect too. I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to. It's an item. Also, roll once. Just roll once in limbo. And you get nothing? Yeah, you get nothing. It's 2 in 1. I thought it was 1 to 1.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna do... Oh yeah, press conference. Wait, damn it. Okay, press conference. That's where we ended off.
I'm gonna go back to the limbo spot and see what candles I have lit up. I'll show you. Oh, also I have a godlike potion. Oh, cool. No, I'll join you. It's easy. You just craft them.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it
mean?
But
I don't have the necessary
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket.
I have a lot of them. I already have one, the yellow one. You're gonna make a couple.
Clutched the bucket tightly to his
I'm gonna have 2.
The door on his left.
Are you my server? No, I'll join it right now.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's what that is. Oh, I can't find that.
I only have Hades and Poseidon and
Stanley,
nothing else.
we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Red and blue. Here we go.
Whoa. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by
It's the Halloween event.
Was it the
title?
bucket knew all along? Was the bucket?
It's 2000. It was pretty easy.
This is certainly the
I got 2000. I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna use up my tokens for Oblivions. Alright, can you pull up the wiki and do the symbol locations? I don't know what the symbol locations are. There's a YouTube video for it.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown.
Yeah, well,
it would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
And,
the bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Go ahead with the.
Actually, we're gonna go back up.
No rolling for 20
Wait,
seconds.
Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back
There has to be no biome.
When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. bucket said nothing.
Cool down. Cool down. Can you try?
The number 3.
Yeah, sure.
I swear, if it's null.
Snowy. Windy.
Oh my god.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that
Bro,
number 3
I can never
button.
get null.
He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the
And
number 3
the only time I get null
over
was when I was about to go to
Well, he said, the number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket,
So might as well do the
but
symbols
the
right now.
bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a
Can you do the video?
connection to the bucket. How was this not as
want me to
exciting
tell
to
you?
the bucket as it was to him?
Yeah, I'll follow
Once
you.
Stanley had had enough of the number 3. He
Bro,
got
I'm not
back
gonna
in
see
the
the symbols.
elevator.
Okay, I had enough.
No, you will. You just need the candle.
I was kind of cut off by the narrator, so maybe
The candles. Yeah, the candles don't have any. Don't have any specific order for you to complete them.
Repeatedly.
Yeah, perhaps the bucket didn't.
So you can complete them in any order you want. So I did the candle. I did the symbol one last.
No, said Stanley to the bucket.
I'm gonna do
You
the
can't
symbol
go
one
on
right now
yet.
because, you know,
Not till you understand
might
how
as well
much
get
the
over with
number
it.
3 means to me.
Yep.
You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
I think the bucket doesn't like the number 3 either.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator.
Bless you.
Thank
He
you.
knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Here we go.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart.
Oh yeah, wait, we gotta look for the
Decided
guy.
right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him
he's
and
right
why
there.
he felt
I missed
so
him.
alive when pressing it. Then the bucket
He's
would
playing
be
the
able
Stanley
to see
Parable
his joy
again?
through the eyes
I
of
haven't
others.
finished all the
It would
endings. I
get
need
to
to
see
finish
the
them.
world react to this
Oh my
discovery
God.
of
This will take
Stanley's.
forever.
And would be through the public eye.
Well, no, except
that
for the
bucket
baby
would
one, because I already
finally
spent 2 hours
understand
wasting my
Stanley's
life on
work.
it. I can't do it again.
Did you finish
For
it or
months,
not?
he advertised
No, I failed. When the dog came in, I failed.
and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it until it couldn't be refined a single measure further.
The symbol's
When the
different for
big day
everyone.
arrived, Stanley was as
They are?
prepared as
Are they?
he'd ever been
I don't
for
know.
anything in his life. This was it.
Okay.
One
so
last chance to win the bucket over. One
I can use another
opportunity to
candle for
share a
34
true
until 34 minutes,
connection
bro.
with a loved one.
Minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, it's seconds.
That's seconds, really.
Dude, these interviews are so
Oh
cool.
my god, that scared
the
me.
dude who came up with pizza, the Lord, the guy who went to Mars, and then we have Stanley and his number 3.
Okay, I would assume you need this,
There was
because
no
that's
one
what the
here.
tutorial says, I guess.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak. to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Oh. Just follow these, glowy stuff.
Hey! There's a line of dialogue. I just missed it. Damn it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
All right, cool.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together,
If I remember
would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Here?
We're gonna go down the stairs.
No, actually, I don't remember now.
Coming to a staircase,
Okay.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I remember it was somewhere around there.
Alright, here we go.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong.
No,
surely no
property
good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Marietta thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
And she backflipped all the way to work.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I want to find the other symbol.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Alright, here we go.
Stepping in...
Hey.
Oh, there?
Nice.
The bucket. Stanley just lost his bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone.
What
could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, it's actually gone. What? Wait. No! No! How do I get it back? No. Okay, well. Wait, no! My bucket's actually gone. I have to get a new one.
No,
so that's what your tutorial said?
Okay, I guess I could do the figurines ending now. There's nothing else for me to do.
Okay, I'm gonna check.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Polarity.
Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, no, I don't see it.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, wait.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Last figurine.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
I'm sure. Alright, let's do games, I guess.
Aha! Perhaps you misunderstood.
Because of the frickin'
Stanley
baby.
walked through the red
Let's
door.
do it. We're not
I still
wasting
don't
our
think
time.
we're communicating properly. Stanley? All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you
what route do you take?
see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
Hey, I see you.
Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices?
No.
Feel free to be honest.
Oh wow, it's really hard to see actually.
Critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can
how to make
understand if you
a
had
light up.
reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Yeah, we're not gonna look at that.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
It doesn't even matter what you
Again,
press.
honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Did I activate it before?
Okay.
In this game, the baby crawls left
I hate you, baby.
towards
I guess so.
danger. You click the button to move him back to
Remember
the
if I'm at a
right,
symbol.
and if he reaches the fire,
I don't want to press this button.
It's a very meaningful game, all
No,
about
it's
the
not.
desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the
I'm
demands.
gonna rejoin and see what happens.
I think the art world will really take notice. But
If
of
my
course,
symbols
the
are
message
changed,
of the
I'm gonna
game
be
only becomes clear
mad.
once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't
Because
you
that
give
was
it
not the
4
first one
hours
I
of play
activated yet.
to make sure it's effective. Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
It was a different one.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of
Okay,
ideas.
the other one is diabolical.
I can't think of a single thing
Oh,
that might improve
how?
the experience for me.
Look at my
I'm
screen.
not even going to try. I'm out.
Hold up, I'm gonna get to you real quick.
It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Firewall.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there. Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
I can never make it out.
Stanley, what a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Nah, I'm gonna die.
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Oh, whoa.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines.
No.
Those figglers. I haven't
Yeah, I don't
stopped
see it.
thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Is it a different one?
Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
Oh.
Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness?
I remember this room.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please
Me
indulge
too.
me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit
The
the
one that's supposed to be right
figurines. Just one more time.
Alright, memory zone.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
7 out of 6. Oh.
And here was a second stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
6. Oh boy.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
It was under the stairs, but obviously if I say warehouse... Oh wait, no, because I want the edit, so here, we'll go this way.
No. The warehouse was the 4th place you found a Figanley, not the 3rd.
Figanley.
Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the warehouse feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
Oh, that things change.
Let's see. What came next? Oh, yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
It must have happened. We must have been in this pink room.
This was the 5th mini-stand, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy. takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Yeah, narrator makes some good videos. Ah.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors.
Yep.
This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others.
Of course.
Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Of course. Whoa. It's cool.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Oh, no, that was it. That was quite fast.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay, fine. Do it.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember
13
this.
out of 6.
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video?
I remember the video. Oh my.
Yes, I love that video.
The pink room.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Very solid room. I want to make this room. How solid it is. This room is so solid. Oh.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
What if I go this way? Nope.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Whoa. Oh, ew. This doesn't belong here. The jump circle? Oh yeah, I have 50
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now.
I have one jump.
Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memory. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Of course. Oh, Stanley's office.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with, well, Came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay, we're gonna run it one more time.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, really? One more time, and this is how the office is in whatever. Oh. Okay, well, I can't do it now because I have to. It's one more game. I have to retire him for good.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
But narrator can't just let him go. Yep, he has to keep. Come on, narrator, you said you'd retire him. Okay, this is a replacement.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Alright, 2 doors. Oh yeah, confusion. Okay, here we go.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
The baby. No, not the baby. What is this?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do... Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
What? Not the bucket. Not the
bucket. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Okay.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No. I don't want it.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Oh, I don't want to.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and crush. The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
I think the narrator has a big fetish for the Bucket Destroyer.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there.
Hello?
Go to the cargo lift.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching. How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the...
Oh, well, look who's got cold feet. Well, from here, it looks like the only way forward is down, since the lift won't be coming back, but that's okay. You've got a bucket. Did you know that buckets are routinely used as cushioning devices? It's true. You can fall on a bucket from literally any height and survive.
Oh, there's still the platform with the figurine.
I'm serious, Stanley. Jump!
Final
Jump with
jump!
the bucket. Whoops. Looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me. How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great. It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Really nice apartment. Oh.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
How dare
Go back to playing Forsaken on my shit updates.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. His stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Thank you, narrator.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket.
Jazz music bucket.
It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand.
Bucket, what are you trying to do in here?
Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket.
No.
Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll... Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace. Protective, yet delicate. Assertive, yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No. Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. A cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
No, narrator, I don't believe you.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Oh, here we go.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys.
Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Alright, fine. Let's do it.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Good.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Oh.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Let's do it.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Oh.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
He needs more instructional videos, I think.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley's bucket, the only co-worker he would ever truly need.
The bucket's not a co-worker.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Oh, wait, no. I forgot. There's no dialogue with the buckets here. Alright, here we go. No buckets past this point.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment. Now then,
is this a bucket?
I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me
No, it's
whether or
not a
not
bucket,
the thing
bro.
I'm showing you is a bucket.
Alright,
Simple
here we
enough,
go.
right? This should tell us everything we'll
It's an
ever need to
interdimensional
know
being.
about what is or
Whoa.
is not
Interdimensional
a bucket.
being?
Okay, let's
Yeah.
begin.
Alright, here we go.
Item 1. Is this
That's obviously not a bucket.
No, that's a bucket.
That's not a bucket.
incorrect?
See,
It is a
look,
hologram of a
told you,
bucket.
obviously not a bucket.
You know what? You guys are better than this game than I am.
I'm gonna say.
Alright, let me see.
Item 2.
Let's see.
Is
Oh,
this
that's a bucket.
oh, wait.
It's not a bucket, bro.
incorrect? It
See,
is a 3D
I'm so
printed
good.
recreation
I'm so
of a
good.
bucket, not an actual bucket.
What?
I'm getting all of them wrong so far. This is not bad. Alright, here we go.
I swear, this is. If you say no, it says yes.
That's obviously a bucket now.
Okay, now that's a bucket.
Yes, we go.
Correct. This
Ah.
is a bucket.
That is a
What is?
bucket.
Was it a bucket? I stopped
was.
looking.
It was a bucket.
Here, let me have audio.
That is most definitely a bucket.
That is a bucket?
No, it's not a bucket. What? It's a Huh?
It's a bucket.
That's a bucket right there, bro.
Wait, damn
Are
it.
you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous
What
machine.
is
I
it?
that
told
tills
you,
the
it's not a
earth.
bucket.
This was a gimmick. How on earth?
It could be a bucket if you're brave enough.
What if it was a trick? What if it was a trick and it was
Absolutely
actually a bucket?
Incredible. Let's just move on.
Yeah, like
to
you,
the
you
next
said
one.
no and it turns into a bucket.
Yeah, imagine.
That'd be funny.
Is this a bucket?
That's
Oh,
Obviously a
okay.
bucket.
Say no and say no. It's gonna say yes.
Say yes. Say yes.
It's a bucket.
It's a bucket.
Correct.
What?
Oh
This
wow.
is a bucket.
Told you, I'm so good, dude. I've like
How's that a
guessed
bucket?
50-50 and I gotten everything right.
How is that a bucket?
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
There's a hologram of a bucket. So it's not a real bucket. No?
Trick question.
Whoa.
Both. Gotcha.
Both?
What? Get it right then? Partially right?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Yes.
Get the item.
That's a bucket, man. That's a bucket, obviously.
That's a bucket.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley.
I mean,
do you
I
believe
guess.
that nothing is a bucket?
No.
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes, you are a
Stanley,
bucket.
I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
Why?
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
What happened?
So we were all buckets.
Is everything gone?
We were all
Why
a
did
bucket.
everything disappear?
Everything was a bucket.
Was everything a bucket?
Life
Every
is a
single
bucket.
thing in the game was a
Life
bucket.
is a bucket.
My God.
Everything's a bucket.
How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything, and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
I'm a bucket.
Oh
We're
my
all
God.
We are buckets.
Yup.
Okay, we
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely...
I just saw a guest get Mega Knighted. I don't know what to do.
Stanley at all? No. No, surely not.
Yes, you got the bucket.
No, open the door.
When you press many times, it'll open, you know?
Ugh. I'm supposed to do that with the bucket. But we'll do this right now. Here.
Oh.
Yes,
Okay.
whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception.
I don't know what I'm
This
supposed to
was
do
way
with
too
there's a
much for
500-pound beast chasing me.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was
what did I
young
just tune
back
in on?
then and could not conceive the ramifications.
Bucket lore.
No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are
I think the bucket has too much lore.
This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Whoa.
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had
Why you
all
scream,
12
man?
emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power.
Because the
I'm
bucket's
speechless.
dead.
The bucket died.
You've demonstrated such bravery
The
here
bucket
today.
died, man. Why'd you kill the
Let's
bucket?
restart the game,
Wah, wah.
and we'll agree to
Because the
never
bucket
again
was a
go
monster.
trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Alright, well, you killed the bucket.
Can I keep my door? No, wait! Damn it. Okay, hold on.
It's rude of you. Why'd you kill the bucket?
All of his
It was
co-workers
a
were...
it was about to kill me.
No, this isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Okay, hold on. We're gonna.
There's never Stanley office.
We're gonna go to the We're gonna go to heaven with the bucket. So hold on.
Sorry, going to heaven?
Wait a minute.
You're gonna go to
no, that
heaven
wouldn't.
with the bucket?
Wait, that wouldn't work because my door keeps closing on me. And unless that door stays open, when I can grab the button, we can't do these two endings. And what else can we do? New content and then sequel. Okay. Okay. I believe I can do
As
this with the
Stanley
bucket.
lifted his bucket, he felt a connection
So let's
to
try
all
it.
buckets everywhere.
Let's do
This
the new
adventure, he
content stuff
decided,
again.
was for all of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find out. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
You know what disappoints me about this game, or at least when I first played it?
So,
Oh, it's raining outside. I didn't even notice. I mean, in the game. But like, so there's the part where you collect figurines, and then you're taken back to the memory zone that you were in the sequel ending or whatever, and you were able to collect a bunch of the figurines again. And it's sad to me that I can't like get that memory again, because in the end of that ending, the narrator goes, "Okay, let's play this game one last time, and then I'll retire Stanley for good." And the first time I played it, it was, you know, it was unlike anything else.
What?
So, Stanley Parable, yeah, he has a good little place in my heart. But this should be the memory zone. No? Why hasn't it happened yet? Because I have to wait. Okay, let me see how heaven's gonna work. So we'll do that. Let's reset it. Yeah, one more.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the computer? Oh wait, did I just miss it? Alright, let me go back over here. Ah, here it is.
No matter how hard...
Shut up. There. Okay. Can my door...
The meeting
No!
room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Okay, I don't know why the new content stuff won't... Oh wait, no, I know it too. Okay, I'm gonna reset the game, and do some things on the keypad, and we'll see what happens. Let's go again. And then... I have to quit to desktop. Time.
2:31.
Okay, 2:31. Oh, I forgot it told me to say my favorite time. Whatever, favorite time. Oh no, I couldn't resist giving you the correct time again. I know how much you enjoy. I do enjoy it. Oh boy. How accurate is 2:31? Well, wait. It's 1:31, so it's kind of inaccurate.
Wait, is it 1 for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 for them.
Oh my god.
Oh, when you guys said 3. Because you thought
2.
I was ahead of... Oh.
Yeah, we're ahead of you now.
Let's whip a couple of new ones up. See what happens next time you boot up the game.
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna get a snack.
Oh, so now I gotta do it. Quit the game again. And boom. Alright, here we go. Please adjust the slider until the cat and dog are friends. Ah, they're lovers. Their tips are touching. They're friends. Until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Ugh, that's an annoying sound.
It's just clicking.
Which of the 2 made-up words below is most appealing to you?
Aki boingo.
Aki boingo. Please don't
Adjust the slide. That's crazy.
There you go.
Do you know what time it is right now? Yes, I do. Is it time? No. What time is it anyway? Yes.
Yes.
Time's the concept.
Is there anything about yourself that you haven't... Well, you gotta ask me, so yeah. Oh.
Help.
No.
No. How rude of you.
Of course I will. Okay, let's try it again. Hold on, let me see what I'm missing.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending,
Board, let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's time to
What
do
new mysteries lay
all
in store
the
for our
extracurricular
bucket-loving
stuff in
heroes
this
today?
game.
Let's find out.
We're done with all the mains.
Stanley
loose
clutched the
ends.
bucket tightly to his chest
Such as the
and
epilogue.
entered the door on his left.
But I mean, I
Still
find that
no one
funny.
was
Like
here.
even the epilogue.
Stanley needed the bucket's
it's,
warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase,
narrator, stop
Stanley
talking.
and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
But like even the epilogue, like it wants you to go back into the other game. Oh, then maybe this is only unlocked for the epilogue. Okay. So I have to wait after the epilogue to do it. What's the menu? Bruh, what time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they
Holy
don't.
snipe.
Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. Hey, why would you say that? Just what I do, the day job. And now the job is over. Information. I just don't have
We're gonna know.
settings are unset on being honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game.
It's like the only time we need null and we just can't get it.
You won't
I know.
have me here when the game starts, but that's okay.
I'm trying to make it a null.
Video games are meant to be played alone.
6 minutes.
You like being alone, don't you?
15 minutes.
Maybe that's all the information I really learned about you.
Then it's graveyard.
Wait, no, don't leave. There's still one setting that needs to be adjusted, but it may take a little while.
Alright, I think I'm not gonna do it yet.
It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. It's here. Yeah, the escape pod. It's my bucket. My original bucket. It lasted all this time. enjoyed my time, which underscores how truly disappointed I am. The first game teamed its originality, dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game, the sequel veers off into territory an infinitely deep hole. New endings. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I found the bucket quite comforting. Cookie 9 was the one who made the skip button thing. But I guess they didn't get, Cat Dogborn. Oh, I love them too much. The mammal tiles. Put them too close together. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing. There's more. It's Jim. It's the Jim button. Jim. Stanley Parable. Its creators made a plan to devote to an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical emotional substance. Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions. It's clear that the Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want. Reed suppressed what we thought we had a vision for the series that the players would be excited about, yet it turns out it could not be further from the truth. Preserve the artistic integrity of the original game, and do stop insulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Which way do I go? Oh, let's press all the Jim buttons. Jim. I'm Jim. My name is Jim. I know nothing else. I am... Wait, I don't want to go that way. I am Jim. I pressed these ones, right? I'm Jim. Jim. Yeah, there's another set over here. Jim.
Stanley.
Hi again. It's nice to see you too. Yeah. preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. Stanley Parable is not sacred. We don't need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Run this franchise into the ground. Drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? Narrator's problem. So obsessed with people thought it was work. Yeah. Don't cling to the legacy, let it burn. It's not hard, let me show you. Together we're gonna make the Stanley Parable 3. All we need to do is change the number in the game's title. I mean, just a dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Try combining some random words together to make a title for our game. Now added with monkeys. Yep. Now added with monkeys. The Stanley Parable 3, now with added monkeys. It's absurd, I love it. Every time you start the game, we'll advance the number by 1 and we'll pick a new subtitle. That way the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this. Adding more content sounds like work, but there's no need. Just the same content recycled. I think so. Of course. A new sequel. I feel like giving you something as well. I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement. Oh yeah. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Achievement machine is all fixed. On your side, bring us together. We're gonna keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable can't end. It can only spiral in on itself. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? There's only one last thing we need to do. It's 150. Now with that, where's her car? Where's her car? There's another car. Yeah, I think those are monkeys driving the car. Explains by the horn honk. Okay, let's go. Their narrator's back. Wait, wouldn't I be holding the bucket that I got from the escape pod?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Now this, Stanley thought to himself, this is a bucket. And indeed it was.
Huh. Ah, there we go.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Ah, the bucket. You finally get to see this.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay, we gotta get our reassurance bucket again, and we'll see. This is... oh yeah, new concept. Oh, here we go.
Wait, there are 2 buckets here? How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
I can hear you. Oh crap! What?
Stanley!
Ooh.
Oh, thank God. I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
Narrator, never again destroy my bucket. You could have destroyed one of them. Why? The narrator destroyed both of my buckets.
Oh.
I have nothing anymore. I hate the narrator.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement?
Where did
the machine work?
Yeah.
Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
Narrator, do you actually want this game to go well?
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet? Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's all right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Wait a minute. Yeah, let's do that one. Right, here we go.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work?
My stranger
I suppose it could.
My Baron Rider Mask didn't work at all.
Really tremendous title screen.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
A screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
We're ahead of him, bro. It's the Stanley Parable 3. Alright, wait. Let's see. Okay,
all of this.
Oh yeah, I gotta get my bucket back.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Finally, yes, the bucket. Yes. I love that bucket.
My bucket back. This is the Stanley Parable 2. We gotta go this way, I think. I'm thinking this is where the memory zone is.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
It's right in here. New memory zone. Yay! Content from a long time ago. So you can do that one, memory zone, just skip button. And that's it. That's the only two of them. So, wait, hold on. It said skip button. Okay. New content. Let's go. There must be something new.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Yes,
wait, Stanley, I've just now realized that bucket you're holding. It's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already? This makes no sense at all.
Yeah, how do I already have the bucket, huh, narrator?
Hold on. Did I already show you my ideas for the sequel?
No.
I don't remember doing that at all.
I just have it.
You're seeing things all out of order.
Yes, I am. Jump circle.
What order are all of these endings arranged in exactly? Oh, bloody hell, this game is far too complicated. Wait, so this means you must have already been to my exhibit on the Stanley Parable too. The infinite hole, the gym button. Did you see them already? Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be?
No,
Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game? Wait, if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes, you carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable! Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you, clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a sweet salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same. There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
Wow. That's funny. Well,
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Oh, please. Are you...
So, there are versions of this game where you get certain rooms before you go to the meeting room, but I don't know. I don't want to get them because there's certain things, or there are two endings that I can't get with the bucket. I want to end with maybe the heaven ending, but I need to get the bucket inside my office. I can't have the door closed. I don't know how to do that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, fine. Let me just try it. So I need the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just love... One man, one bucket, one chance to seize their destiny together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Guys, guess how many YouTube shorts Bobby's gonna put out today?
Still no one was here.
10.
Stanley
30,
needed the bucket's warmth and
30.
comfort now.
Millions.
He's already posted like
Perhaps his
7.
boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Ooh, Noli time. Oh, that was the wrong button.
Ah! Wait! No, but Hey, well this would work if it was mine. Wait, damn, no, what if...
It's bucket time.
It's bucket time. Wait a minute, no.
Stanley...
No. Wait. Do you not want me to click on my damn inputs, game?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Okay. Because look, I can click it there. Door, will you stay open so I can bring the bucket inside?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. It's bucket time.
I don't get it. Hold on. I'm gonna look up how specifically I do this with the bucket. Okay, so I just have to keep resetting the game until one of them two things happen. And I guess my awaiting input.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Will still be there. Ugh! This is gonna take so long.
All of his co... Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Someone was following Stanley. The meeting room. Yes, that...
Wait! Oh, I could do the whiteboard.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Whiteboard
Perhaps
ending.
he had simply missed a memo.
Yes! Welcome to the whiteboard ending. Dog mode.
Job, I guess.
It kind of scared me.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. All of his co-workers... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed... All of his... Even now, Stanley's... Wait, Stanley thought to himself.
Yes!
Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in?
Yes!
How
I
is
can
that
do
possible?
it!
They never... It's bucket time.
Alright, here we go. So, hold on. I'm not gonna do the coward ending. It'll take too long.
No, the orders were still missing. For now.
I don't want to do coward, because this will go away, unless it won't. Well, let me try it.
As soon as Stanley noticed that the door to his office was still open, he rushed in with his bucket and shut the door. The pressure of going out and finding another bucket variant on one of the Stanley Parable's classic endings was simply too much for him. "It's nothing but swapped-out dialogue describing a bucket," he screamed to himself. "It's not nearly different enough to be considered a true sequel." No. He would stay right here in his office where things were safe, familiar.
Alright,
if
let's go
others
to
were
heaven.
happy...
You're in heaven.
It's a bucket.
What's going on?
Use bucket.
I think it's already said 10 today.
I think they're raising the bucket.
That's crazy.
The music is like really powerful.
So this, my friends, is where my Stanley Parable VOD is going to come to an end.
It's a paradox, it never ends.
Well, this is where my VOD comes to an end.
And I think you're playing the game incorrect.
So I hope you guys enjoyed this multi-hour VOD. The only thing I wish I would have done differently is complete the baby game. But I am never going to attempt that ever again. I'll see y'all in the next VOD.
Bucket.